Coaches, Owen Garrison. If you want to get in junior gold, come to the merchandise table.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. We welcome you back. It's the first Elite Youth Tour event in 2026. So happy New Year to all of you. Hope you brought in the new year the best way you knew how. Hopefully you are happy, healthy, and all of the above as we come to you live from Northwest Indiana, a place very familiar with one Deandra Asbeatty, of course, the co-founder of this wonderful tour. Specifically Highland, Indiana, and Plaza lanes, a wonderful facility with 60 lanes. We are on the high side of the building, if you will, 21 through 60, or what might also be known as the original side of the building. This is a great place. I literally live 10 minutes away, never been inside the building until yesterday to do some testing. And I questioned why I had not been in the building before. Truly, I didn't have I didn't bowl league here, didn't practice, etc. and so forth, but now this one's going to be on my list of places to visit. Bowling 5 games here this morning on certainly what always is a challenging lane condition. Today's challenge is the 2025 Team USA Trials Day number 4 pattern, specifically from the men's division. Again, good morning to all of you. My name is Emil Williams Jr. Always a pleasure to be here with you. On behalf of Bowlstream TV, big thanks to all of our sponsors. Dexter, H5G, shout out to Storm, Turbo, Gail Volschel, Fast Track Physio, and our guy Paul Schroeder. This pattern, and if you go back to the results, first of all, let's throw the pattern on the screen real quick. 41 feet, 3.33 to 1. You see that drop brush stops at 38, and the total distance being 41, so it's buffed out to 41 feet with 28 mils. If you look at the results from last year on this pattern at Team USA Trials, it was a relatively higher scoring lane condition. Practice, to me, suggested that we could see high scores here, at least for the first couple of games. Now, we are bowling 5, so the transition should be intriguing today. Do see players playing some closer to the gutter. There are a couple out in the track area and around fourth arrow already. Now you see Autumn Strode, the right side of your screen. Speaking of Team USA Trials, Autumn bowled for the first time this year. She was out there in January, picking up a valuable experience and learning. She's a multi-time now EYT champion, and she got a chance to sleep in a little bit here this morning. Autumn is from Munster, Indiana. I believe we do have a very, very good amount of Northwest or Indiana bowlers in general who made the trip. Certainly some regulars, but our new bowler invitation, if you will, that Dee always does in the morning announcements. If you're a new bowler, step out so you can kind of receive a round of applause. And we had quite a few, which was always great to see. And also, selfishly, I too got a chance to sleep in today, and I took full advantage of it. We want to thank Plaza Lanes Mary Albanese has been fantastic. Shout out to Tim, who I got a chance to meet with yesterday as well. Here's Macy Jones. Great shot there for Macy. She's headed to Vanderbilt in the class of 2027. I was talking to some parents recently, and it hit me that the number of girls in the class of 2027 that either have already committed. Actually, no, Macy is class of 2026, I beg your pardon. She's headed there this fall, but still the class of 2027 is incredibly impressive with respect to, again, youth bowling and girls bowling in general, especially when you start looking at some of the NCAA recruits. I will be adding the bowl metrics link for you. Let me go ahead and do that now because I'll forget. We've got, let's see, Jaden, Autumn. I see Colin. I thought Eli was going to be on this pair or one of these pairs. Maybe he was just having a conversation with some individuals. Eli Franco, that is. James Gochis on these pairs as well. Down in the right corner there, you see Dylan Balone, Leah Hopkins. I believe Liam Roebuck is there as well, along with our guy Aiden. Dylan is talked to his mom. He's dealing with, unfortunately, a blister. Went a different size up, I think, on grips, or a grip, I should say, this morning, in hopes that he'll be able to bowl somewhat comfortably. But we'll see how he's going to be able to do through 5 games. I tell you what, though, if he makes the cut, that's the kind of stuff that makes the story even better, right? You come in with a little bit of an injury, some adversity. You battle through it. Today's postseason format, if you will, right? Got 5 games of qualifying. We are going traditional stepladder finals today. Traditional stepladder finals, no elimination today. The youth players tend to enjoy some stepladder, so we're kicking off 2026 with the traditional stepladder, as Macy Jones continues to dial up 10 in the pit. All right, our results link is posted on both platforms. Of course, if you're watching on Facebook, we say good morning to you. Please share if you have not, and certainly also watching on the Elite Youth Tour YouTube channel, which is growing by the minute. So we appreciate those who have subscribed. We encourage you to share and let folks know. Again, subscribe to the EYT YouTube channel. 400 is the next goal for the subscriber count. Can Macy continue? Bang. Okay, Macy. Was supposed to get a little bit of snow in the area. And while there was some snowfall, at least to this moment, it is certainly not what was projected originally. And I think, and for good reason, you certainly would understand. Some parents weren't too sure about the forecast and decided to not make the trip, which I certainly understand. With that said, there's also Illinois State Tournament, the boys high school state tournament in Illinois. I believe also semi-state going on here in the state of Indiana also this weekend. So in the U18 girls division, unfortunately, it was only going to be one player, and that's Macy Jones. So Macy is bowling with the boys today in U18. Now, for those of you who know Macy Jones, that ain't nothing but a little bit of a challenge right there, because Macy's Macy. And she certainly can make this stepladder final. And so I'm looking forward to seeing how she performs just in general. But the boys in U18 certainly got their work cut out because they got a bowl against Macy Jones today. I want to say hello to our staff member, Melanie McDaniel, all of our staff members too. Quick shout out to Corbin and Nora. Riley and Megan. Juwan and in the building today, Deandra. Scuba Steve. Nice shot there from Autumn. We got Scuba Steve in the building. We've got Aretha. And thanks to some additional parents today helping out. Speaking of Autumn, Mr. Strode, Ryan Strode, helping us a little bit this morning along with Curtis Taylor, the father of one Eason Taylor. So I look around, folks, and if you heard me talk about it, or if you're just joining us, I threw the pattern on the screen. I talked about this is the 2025 Team USA Trials Men's Day 4 lane condition. And that particular day last year in 2025 saw several scores that were very hot. In fact, 58 players at the 2025 Team USA Trials on this pattern went 100 pins over or more, okay? 58 that day was plus 102. Leading that day was plus 280. So there are strikes to get on this lane condition. And right now there are several young players doing just that, including Macy Jones, Autumn Strode, and we got a string over on 29 and 30 as well. Good shot. That 6-pin just right into the channel there. Stood right up, didn't even consider falling forward enough to clip the 10-pin. James acts that one to lay off a little bit. It does just enough. A little bit of the old 180, looks like on 33. Brandon Steen in the building. Coach Steen. Coach, I walked right into the check-in area where I was standing at the time, and I'll be completely honest with you, I didn't even know it was him. He came in with some extra swag this morning. Balone. All right, Dylan, over in the right corner there. Hello to Mark, someone who knows all about Northwest Indiana bowling. Owns the pro shop at Stardust and Dyer. If you like wood houses and you're in the area of Chicagoland and or Northwest Indiana, I'd encourage you to go visit Stardust in Dyer, Indiana. Looks like Josh Weems down there with the front five. Speaking of team trials in 2026, Josh finished 12th overall out of a field of 175 bowlers. He was already on Junior Team USA for 2026, but he did nothing except solidify that he is one of the best youth bowlers in the country. But I think also people realize that he's just not a good youth bowler. He's one of the best bowlers in the country, period. Our U23 division is bowling this morning along with every division represented. We've got a couple of entries in each one except minus the U18 girls as we talked about. Oh, that's got to hook a ton. Oh my goodness. Wow. Oh, talk about getting away with one right there from Easton. Van Hovland. Last time I saw Easton, they bowled the December event. Holiday doubles. And that thing came back from the half board with urethane, no less. Now, it was good to have urethane in that situation. Had that been a reactive ball, that probably would have been some kind of design. Greek church, maybe. And it came screaming off the half like that. Jaden. Speaking of screaming, that ball came screaming. Not quite at the half, though. 3, 6, 7, 10 for Jaden. He's got his loft a little bit calmer here today. Perhaps the pattern suggests that he doesn't have to loft it as much as we have seen him do in the past. Well, he gave that one a run. The pins look like they might bounce a little bit here at Plaza Lanes. I know he's not listening, but I got to give a shout out to my boy, Aaron Smith. One of my best friends. Aaron originally is from Highland, Indiana. And I texted him. He saw that the EYT was going to be here this week. But this is Aaron's home center. He's from Highland originally, of course, and he's done a wonderful job over the years at USBC, especially with the Open and Women's Championships tournaments in particular. Great shot again from Autumn. So he started running down all these numbers for me. He asked me what pairs I was going to be streaming. I said primarily 31 through 34. And then he told me 29 and 30 was his first 800 series. Then 35 and 36 was his first 300 game. So on the surrounding pairs of what we're watching right now, of course, bottom right of your screen is 29 and 30. Aaron Smith has put up numbers here at Plaza Lanes. Aaron Smith, the glue. Ben Medina, who also bowled Team USA trials. He talked about his learning experience this morning with Deandra during the announcements. He's looking at a possible 269. Just an FYI, too, for those who will be hanging around all day. We are a little bit short-staffed, so I will be in and out of the booth more so than normal. I'm going to go make sure we grab scores and input those into bowl metrics. So if you hop on the stream and you don't hear anything, don't fret. Probably inputting some scores, and I'll be back to talk with you. And also, it doesn't really help you, but I'm going to tell you anyway, okay? If you know your favorite bowler's letter, all right? So, for example, Macy Jones is, what is Macy? Technically 33A, technically. Plaza Lanes does have Lane Talk. If you are unfamiliar with Lane Talk, it is not only a live scoring platform, that's just one of the things it can do, but it tracks a number of things, like strikes, for example. But in our case, it is a resource for you. So as your favorite bowler leaves the live stream area today, which essentially is 29 to 34, as they go right or before they get to the live stream area, you can kind of keep track of them, but you need to know what letter they are. You need to know what lane they started on and what letter they are, but you just need to know the letter specifically, and you'll be able to follow them. The skip today is 2 pairs. We're skipping 2 pairs of lanes. Jaden, and he is kind of in between a little bit. Very nice 245 out the gates on 31 and 32. We see 212 on the board. Again, a good mix already of high scores. There's a lot of 240, 250 potential. Another great shot from Autumn. This might have a chance. Hunter had the 4-9. He had the string going too. Leaves himself something makeable though. Ben Medina still with 269, but at the bottom right of your screen. I didn't get a chance to see what letter Dylan was to see what he opened up with in game one. But Medina can shoot 269. He's got to have this second one here. And he has it. So Ben Medina is going to be in the 260s. Macy Jones going to be in the 250s to open up. I mentioned what's going down in both Illinois and Indiana with respect to state tournaments, high school state tournaments in particular. In Illinois, several EYT players advancing to the state tournament either as individuals or with their respective teams. Same with Indiana. Yeah, Jaden unfortunately in between. I think he saw the situation that took place in the 7th frame. He may have made a move. How about that ball change right there from Hunter? Wow. Now that's something that you would not expect. But I think there was a little bit of your thing going down the lane. Not much on this pair. Nice conversion. Well, I tell you what, boy, Jaden, when I think ball speed, at this level, and these are youth players, right? Folks can rev them up. But I would just take still just a portion, maybe an extra half a mile an hour. from Jaden. Transfer to me, and I'm golden. He's kind of one of those players too, right, where his peers and his friends, they know what he's capable of with his ball speed, and so they kind of look for it. They almost hype him up in a sense. I think they want to see how fast he can actually throw. Strode. I don't know how much Autumn has bowled in this center, but I would have to anticipate it's been a very good amount over the course of her young career to this point. But I think there will be several players bowling today that would be very comfortable here at Plaza, Autumn being one of them. Again, players are skipping 2 pairs of lanes. So game 2 is going to come up next. Bang. Strode again. Autumn is about as impressive as they come. I have to imagine. Don't want to put bowling balls on the stools in the settee area. That's already happened a couple of times. You don't want to catch somebody in the front 11 situation. The bowling ball rolls off the stool. I know the schools are knocking down the doors of the Strode family, and rightfully so, because that's what you're going to get from Autumn and more at the next level. 249 to start game 1. So the 2 girls on the pair, Macy Jones, 257. Autumn Strode, 249. How about that? That, folks, is a very good example, not only the talent of youth bowling in general, but again, youth girls right now are putting in work, folks, and it's really impressive to watch. Game 2 is on the other side. We appreciate you tuning in. My name is Emil Williams Jr., courtesy of Bowlstream TV. Make sure you subscribe to Bowlstream TV as well. I'd love to do that, or I'd love for you to do that. You'd be helping me out by subscribing to the Bowlstream TV YouTube channel. I was able to get to 10,000 subs just prior to the end of 2025. So subscribe to Bowlstream TV, subscribe to the EYT YouTube channel, and certainly support the rest of our sponsors: Storm, H5G, Dexter, Fast Track Physio, Turbo, and Gail Volschel. Game 2 is next. Game 2 is underway here at Plaza Lanes. Elite Youth Tour, part of the Elite Stream here. We got the Elite Stream at Plaza Lanes in Highland, Indiana. Wonderful, again, facility here in Northwest Indiana. To give you some context, happens to be right by 9094, which is always great. But to Chicago, and I'll give you the old downtown Chicago reference. It is about 31 miles from where we are to downtown Chicago. Oh, I see some questions that I missed in the chat. Got a couple folks asking, where was Landon? Well, let's see. Landon started on lane 37, so he started on the high end. So let's see, by process of elimination, Landon's he started at 37, he moved to 43, he goes to 49. We may not see Landon. We may not see him until possibly the postseason. Oh, well, not the postseason. The Stepladder finals. He's going to be on the low end of the building for Game 5, so he'll be at least in my view. But as I mentioned before, let me drop that link too. If you know what letter Landon is on the scoreboard, you can follow him on via Lane Talk, via live scoring. So let me get that to you in the chat. But you have to know the letter of the particular player that you're following, and obviously what lane they're on. So if he started on 37, if that was true, he would be on 43 and 44, but I don't know. Actually, no, oh, let me tell you. According to Bowl Metrics, he is letter A. So Landon should be letter A, and he should be on 43 and 44, letter A. And then basically we're skipping 2 pairs after that. So that puts him at 37, 43, 49, 55. I don't think 57. It looks like 57 through 60 maybe not in use. So then that moves him down. He might make it. He might make it to us. We're not using 56 through, oh no, 57 to 60. So Landon might make it here for Game 5. Helen Lee is in the building. Melissa Saul's checking in from Semi-State. Good luck too. Oh, that's great. The high scores for some are continuing. There's another string down on what looks to be 37 and 38. Over on 35 and 36. Aiden Fincher with a nice start. He's got triple, spare, strike. In front of us, Rush Steen. Rush has got himself some EYT hardware. Did not quite stick the landing there, but got a good break. No, he did not, because he fouled. Foul lights are working. A little bit of hold out there on this 3.3 3-to-1 pattern. And hold generally is a bowler's best friend. That's a good one. Oh yeah. Phil Urethane, give it to him. Josh Weems with a three-bagger of his own. Josh crossing with, it's like Tyler Williams. I got Austin there. Helen letting us know that the Judson contingent is strong. Of course, with Aiden Lee, her son, Calix Oates, Devin, Jeremy G. Of course, Chloe Ciziga is a former alum, had a phenomenal season in her senior year last year. She's now part of the coaching staff. Of course, Brett Biondo bowling today, and I saw head coach Vince Biondo in the building as well. That's got to hook a lot. Tommy Creighton-Paw, bottom right of your screen there. Tyler trying to get back after it here. He's part of a winning holiday doubles tandem with Joss in December. Oh, this could be spared. Nicely done there. How about that? And that's something you don't see every day. A 1-2-6 made. A lot of Landon fans in the chat. Shout out to Dave Seroy. As I mentioned, Landon is on 43. He will be on the lower end of the building. Be back on this side for game 5. And he just might make it to us on the live stream for game 5 with skipping 2 pairs. But the best way to follow Landon and everyone else as they get away from, of course, camera range is through Lane Talk. Click on live scoring at the top right of the screen. Search Plaza Lanes. You want the one in Highland, Indiana. And all you need to know is the letter, of course, of the player and obviously what pair they're bowling on. We're skipping 2 pairs. Landon started at 37. He's on 43. For game 2, they'll be on 49 for game 3. He'll be on 55 for game 4. And if the math is right, he's going to end on 25 and 26. Just outside of range, but we might still catch him. Devin Franklin. I've seen Devin now a couple of times. Oh my. Well, that went from being 2-4-8-10 to just the 2-4 to then rolling the 2-4. But you take them how they come. Looks like we got some folks already done with game number 2. There are a few groups of 4. And the majority are groups of 5. Weems. There are moments when I watch Johnson and he looks like he's firmly in cruise control. His knowledge base so vast. Understands what he's got to do. He's got to execute. When he sees it, can hit it. Now the soft, slow hook. Well, I tell you what, I need to bowl here at Plaza because the carry seems to be phenomenal. Maybe? How about, I mean, this is incredible on 33 and 34. We've seen trip 2s, actually a crumble of a 2-4-8-10 into the 2. That goes. We've seen messengers come off sidewalls. But I will say this. If you are heavy on the head pin, it is difficult to break down splits. Now, so we give you a little bit of carry, but if you split, you split. Josh getting that one to go forward a lot. Slow wheel again from Tyler. You're seeing things done in a couple of different ways. High flush on the left. Rush now got to have a mental battle, unfortunately, with his right lane. Linda Saziga is in the building. Hello, Linda. Checking out and watching her daughter, Chloe, who was at the bottom right of the screen on 29 and 30. Saziga family with proud Lockport High School roots. And in the boys high school state tournament in Illinois, Lockport, I believe, was second after day one. They've got plenty of state championships to their credit. Peel. And the breaks don't come that way. For Jonas Przyblinski. He had a couple in that run. See if we can give the 210 a look here. It's tough, man, when you go split, you start the string, and then you split again, of course. The good news is it's not on the 10, so he can still shoot 240 plus. Again, scoring pace based on the actual Team USA Trials Day 4 pattern on the men's side in 2025. Their score suggested that this would be a higher scoring situation this week. And all signs so far have pointed to that. Based on what I saw, take a look at it. Let's start with U18 for a little bit. Brett Biondo, he's been on a very nice run. Brett plus 51 after a couple. We had two 260 games. Rowan McGowan shot 263 along with Ben Medina's 269. Aaron Fazanko 258. We saw Macy Jones shoot 257. Justin Freeberg shot 254. One more for Tyler. He's going to be in the two teens with good count on the fill. Aiden Lee down on 27 and 28. He can get to, or did finish with 224. Meanwhile, in front of us, Phil. Still striking away here. Phil Bolliard III. Wow. That was not cool. That is what we call bad breaks right there. Should go stream that song. Great song, Bad Breaks by Mr. Smith. It is a bowling-related song. It's all about bowling. And there's a lyric in there that says it's basically about leaving 9 pins, just like Tyler just did. Nice wash out there from Mr. Stork. And just a array of bowling balls that hit the lanes, so I'm sorry, hit the settee area, maybe falling off of the, there are some bowling ball racks in the settee, of course, with house balls. I assume some of our players put their own equipment on said racks. 201, by the way, for Tyler. Zach Stork. He's finished, Zach. It's a huge pickup, though, to even get himself to the opportunity for 210. 33-34 has been intriguing to watch today. Saw a lot of good breaks, some messengers, some good carry. But again, one thing that seems to be true, though, if you are high on the head pin, it's going to be difficult to break down a split. And again, like on cue, that's tough. So Jonas essentially went from maybe looking at, you know, possible 270, certainly 250, then still had 240, 230 out there. Now he's got to make this to shoot 230. 3 splits. 8 strikes. Or 7 strikes, excuse me. 224. But that does put him at plus 44 on the day. 5 games. We'll take 5 in this division to the Stepladder finals. That's the U18, by the way, with 1 girl. No U18 girls division, unfortunately. So Macy Jones is bowling with the boys. U16 girls. Boy, Autumn Strode. Wow, and Joss with the big carry. Autumn had the lead. She may still have it. Looks like she will after 2 games. Great game in game number 1. Struggled in game 2. U16 boys seems to be high scoring throughout. U14 girls. Higher scoring, Tristan Williams and U14 boys. Very good start for Tristan. U12 girls, I think they're going to advance too. They got 3 today. And in the U12 boys, we got 5 players there. Big 228 from Xavier Martinez. Got himself a champion's jersey this morning. Weems, high flush. And Joss now a strike away from putting together a nice 290 game. Joss shot 230 in game 1, so this would put him at plus 120 after 2. Oof, Devin Franklin. Wow, that was impressive. Unfortunately, Sean as Joss. Oh, Joss. 290. Couple of messenger hits. So Weems now plus 120 after 2 games. Tough break there in the 10th for Sean. Chloe, big double there. She's going to be in the 10th frame soon. She can get to 221. Big double there for Franklin. He'll put himself in the 190s with good count. Gosler, who had the rare 1-2-6 conversion. Well, I'll tell you what, despite the high scores from some, if you can still manage to save 190, that's still going to be a good score, because the transition here is interesting. You're just not quite sure, right? There's a little bit of an area, I would say about probably 7-8ish, where if you get it going in the wrong direction, it's got no chance. And so that's when we see the washouts. Ball speed is very important on this pattern so far from what we've seen today. Rush trying to save 160. He's been battling this right lane for the most part. Donovan Lake EYT champion. Donovan having a very good season so far with Calumet College of St. Joseph, bowling in the U23 division. Nathan Noskowitz, Kai, you see Aiden Lee representing Judson, as we talked about. So the group on the right is in game 3. All right, 154 for Rush. Meanwhile, Phil is going to try to close out 278 here. Better shot there for Donovan. We'll see Casey in a moment. But Phil Bolyard the third. Nice game, Phil. 277. And that officially closes out game 2 on 31 and 32. Meanwhile, Saziga, single pin spare. Strike to get her to 200 even. All right, a couple of players to finish up on 29 and 30. And then they will move to game 3. So let's give you a full screen look at game 2 and 29 and 30. If it works. At the Alvarado brothers crossing together today. I tell you, see that pair doesn't look that great. Nice spare though. I tell you, every split counts. Braden Paul with something different in his hands. Similar results. Boy, it's an interesting thing where if you make a big, I think you got to make a big move left. If you're going to move left, I think your left's got to be a bigger move left today. Like you got to be like Tyler and kind of get into that slow wheel zone. All right, young Bryant Ross Jr. Almost like that, to be honest with you. It's like a little bit of a phase 2 pearl, perhaps. Bryant's got his dad is here. Shout out to Mook, as we all know him. We'll take that. Plenty of support, too, for young Bryant. We got grandparents in the building as well. All right, let's take a look at bowl metrics. Just about everybody complete with 2 games, so I should say, yeah, everybody just about complete. Only 3 players who we need scores for in the U14 boys division, which is where a lot of our players on 31 and 32 are in with respect to that division. So Bryant Ross Jr., he's in the mix. This is a group that is going to advance 5 to the Stepladder finals with essentially 3 games to go still. Flores, Nathan Flores, Bryant Ross Jr., Hudson, Opo. We've got U23 on 33 and 34. And then on 29 and 30, let's see, Kennedy Spears. The U16 girls division, excuse me. Then let's see where JJ is. JJ is in the U14 boys division. Who else is on that pair? All right, Eli Franco is there, and perhaps David Middleman as well. It's a good shot. Bang. Ooh, we've seen some difficult 9-pins today. That's got a chance. This is pretty cool, man, to watch young Bryant here. I bowl with his dad in junior league. Bryant's grandma, Mook's mom, is here, who was a coach in said Dalton Junior League that I also again competed in. Says a couple of things. It's where we are in life. Many of us who certainly are over 40 have children. And some of us have children who now bowl in the Elite Youth Tour, which is really, really dope. Okay, Aiden, I see you. Aiden battled some injuries to get back on the lanes. So nice to see him in person. How's everybody doing today? It's interesting that the year just started, but here we are. It's the last day of January, and that seemed like it happened very, very quickly. Oh, okay, Nathan. So out of the open frame to open up this game, you know, Noskow's so direct, but it, you know, if you missed us, or if you missed game one, I should say, on this pair, Macy Jones and Autumn Strode shot 257 and 240 plus respectively, and they were going up and at 'em. They were straight up the boards, keeping it in front of them. Nathan is the same player. Of course, ball speed is much higher, and he tends to go a little bit more right to left when he is playing straight. So to me, this is kind of tailor-made, if you will, for him. I haven't seen a lot of players play him as straight as Autumn or Macy did, and certainly not as straight as Nathan did. But I think the key is, though, if you're going to play left, like if you're going to be third, fourth arrow, your ball speed cannot be too quick, cannot be too firm today. Again, if you're going to go left to right. If you're going left to right, you got to be kind of get the slow wheel. The slow wheel is working today. Another look at the lane condition. Again, Team USA Trials Day 4, 41 feet, 3.33 to 1. That's the lane pattern. Ryan Ross Jr. got to push. Bang. Good job, man.
Yes, sir. Appreciate it.
Good job.
Appreciate it.
Eli Franco won a championship at the EYT in the last few months. He's over on 29 and 30. Kennedy Spears, it's a nice 2.45 conversion. You might have any questions. I've got the bowl metrics links to get you results. It's updated essentially in real time. Nice split conversion again from that time from Aiden. You see Leah Basevic making a move, so she might be done with game 3. Nathan Flores, the lefty here on 31 and 32. The two-handed lefty, in fact. Hello, Karen. Macy started on 33 and 34, again, skipping 2 pairs. So that would put Macy at, let's see, 33, 39, 45. She should be on 45 right now. She should be on 45. And I'll double check bowl metrics for lane assignments, but I'm pretty sure Macy was letter A, and she is. So if you want to watch or look at live scoring, again via Lane Talk, you can do that. I scrolled. I'll put that up again, just in case you missed that earlier. But that was much needed from Jeremy. Let's take a look at the U23 division. Oh, nice little entry count too for U23. So 59 over. Chloe Saziga leading the way. This would be a group that we would take 5 to the stepladder as well. Saziga at 59 over, Aiden Lee 40 over, Dylan Alvarado 30 over, and right now through 2, Donovan Lake, Calix Oates tied for 4th at 23 over. And Ryan Alvarado right now just outside the number, 4 pins back. So the U23 stepladder cut might come down to the final frame, let alone the final game. Good spare from Bryant Ross Jr. Split the 8-9 there. Nice continuation of the ball change there for Gasca. I like this jersey though. Keaton Marcotte with the what looks to be like an astronaut themed jersey. You're on 31 and 32. If you're familiar with like MTV and the VMAs, which was a great award show, you know, back in my youth days. I don't watch it anymore, but it looks just like a Moon Man. Like the astronauts on his jersey resemble a Moon Man award from the VMAs. Ross, the two-hander, holds the ball high to start. Bang again. Mook Jr. putting in work here on 31 and 32. I gotta tell you, I talked to Mook behind me, his dad. So Bryant Ross Jr. here is 13 years old. If I was a college coach, I would go ahead and write down his name, Bryant Ross Jr., on my let's see, this is 2026, give him 5 more years. So 2031, I'd already put him down on my 2031 or 2032 list if I was a coach. That foundation is really good. How about that conversion? Nicely done there. Well done, Hudson. Franco trying to nail down the exact same split that Hudson did. He will take the count this time. That's got to push. Bang.
Yeah, come on. Hey, boy, that even sound good back here, man. Come on. Yeah, I like that one.
J.J. Yelton. He's got 3 in a row down on the bottom right corner. That's the picture-in-picture of 29 and 30. And Hudson follows up the nice split conversion with 10 in the pit. And that's a solid 2-frame stretch, right? He didn't want to leave the split, but he made it, and then perhaps throws his best shot of the game in the 9th frame. Meanwhile, Ross Jr. is set up nicely in the 10th. A double in the 10th frame, or 2 in the 10th. Would put him in the 220-ish range. He'll need 9 on the field to get there. I mentioned this earlier, and it looks like Karen is taking advantage of it. But if you go to Lane Talk, I'm sorry, 2 things. Number 1, if you go to Bowl Metrics and you find your favorite bowler under the lane assignments, you'll know what lane they started on, and it'll give you the letter. Okay? We're skipping 2 pairs of lanes today. So you can do the math, and you'll know which lanes, what lane, and then, of course, what game your favorite bowler is going to be on. Then you need to know, obviously, what letter they are, and you can use all of that information for live scoring via Lane Talk. Come on, Flores.
Come on, one at a time. One at a time.
Nathan wearing his champion's jersey. Big shot here for Bryant. Got to get up the hill. High flush. Representing Olympia lanes. Perhaps taking the day away from the youth program there, which is fantastic. Devin Radford, LaShawn Darden, and all of the other coaches there do a fantastic job. But the Ross family, a family of bowlers, and I know that to be a fact from my own history. What a fine job they're doing with young Bryant here.
Come on. Push. Yeah.
Well, you can't throw 2 better shots than that, folks. That one actually was fantastic. That was about as perfect as you could throw. Good sign that you know you're in a part of the lane. Great spare from Nathan. Puts himself in the 220s.
Nice shot. Take your time.
Aiden, no. 221 for Bryant Ross Jr. Oskow 222. He gives the 6-7.
Keep. Right here.
Hey, make sure he knows that your B and D is split. He's the B. He's key, but he's on B. Yeah.
See if Gasket can close this out. Big ball change a couple of frames ago. It's resulted in a 4-bagger. Looking to save the game, and does. That is clutch right there from Jeremy Gasket. Nicely done from Jeremy. 209, and of course through the first 6 frames, that wasn't going to be the case based on the pace that he had started on. It's a huge 221 though. That's the story of the U14 boys. With Bryant Ross Jr. leading the way. That might get him immediately into the top 5. Right now, he's at he's minus 43 with 2 games to go. A couple more like that, though, and he's going to be right where he needs to be. Easton Taylor, by the way, leading the division at the moment, 32 over. And we'll wait to see what Tristan Wilms has come up with here. We'll go full screen next door over to 29 and 30 as they finish up game 2, or game 3, I beg your pardon. Kennedy finishing out. High flush. So you can get to 162. Hello, Jakes. Hope all is well. If you're watching, and all of our viewers watching right now on the EYT YouTube channel, again, please subscribe. And also, subscribe to Boldstream TV. Of course, bringing you our live coverage here and always on the Elite Youth Tour schedule. I was able to get to 10K subscribers prior to the end of 2025. So again, 2 things for you. Subscribe to the EYT YouTube channel. Then do me a favor and subscribe to the Boldstream TV YouTube channel. Eli Franco with some struggles late, couple of splits. All right, that's going to do it for 29 and 30. We go back next door. Game 4 officially. Charlie Jones, Grace Zika, who started with a strike on 31. Mason Reekers. I'm gonna go with Rikers on that pronunciation. I'll make sure I ask Mason here in a moment. There's young Tristan. Tristan wearing that what looks to be like that Tiger jersey. Kind of reminds me again, for those who've seen Coming to America, King Jaffe Joffer used to have the lion raised over the shoulder. Now, my parent audience, of course, our parent audience probably has seen Coming to America, know exactly what I'm talking about. If you're a young person watching it or listening to this right now and watching it, you may have no clue what Coming to America is. So I would tell you to ask your parents. Been over on 33 and 34. Leah putting in work. Leah Johnson and I want to say Leah Hopkins. I feel like did they bowl doubles at the holiday doubles? I'm trying to remember if that happened. Leah Johnson, though, was on the Trios Cup team, winning team. All right, so for those who don't mind participating and engaging here, I'm going to ask, since we are almost done with the first month here of 2026. Nice rebound there from Marcy. What are you looking forward to in 2026? What are your goals, if you have any? Things you're looking forward to accomplishing or doing? Maybe it's vacation. It could be the garden, right? Maybe we want to just get the garden all ready for spring and summer. It could be bowling related. If you got some goals, want to shoot 300 this year, maybe you want to shoot 250, whatever your goals may be. Last time I saw Grace Zika, I was very impressed with what she's able to do at the bottom of the swing. I mean, that release is really impressive. Oh my. Boy, 7-9 on a 3-bagger. Jake's got the honor score goals of 300 and 800, but Tristan nearly gave that thing a run. Leslie Majors. Talk about a player who knows how to bowl at such an early age. Majors is one of those players. She's over on 29 and 30 with Easton Taylor. It's like Nehemiah Kiefer also over there. Alexander, Ebby. Yeah, the other thing too, we always talk about this, especially Riley and I. You know, based on what we do and seeing these young people at such an early age, and then watching them literally grow up on the tour. I mean, Alexander has probably grown, I don't know, half a foot, it feels like. Eby, thank you, Doug. I'm sorry. I should know that. I've seen them a gazillion times. But every now and then you get a couple of names, no matter how many times you said it. When you actually see it, your brain goes back to being confused. Doug, how many inches would you say Alex has grown? Right, because the ball speed, right, that's another sign of the physical growth or maturation. When you see players who have that growth spurt, and they start to throw it just a little bit harder. Oh, nice spare. Yo, 4-5 make from Leslie. You know, that's a great goal, Gracie Collier.
All right, I have a car that needs to be moved. It's a Ford Escape. The license plate is AX89918. You're just in a place that you can't be. So please move it, Ford Escape.
If you have a Ford Escape, you are in a parking spot or in a place that perhaps is not an actual parking spot. But again, Gracie, who said, I just want to make all of my single pin spares this year, and it's going pretty good so far. That's a nice, simplistic goal. That's a goal for everybody. If you bowl, you definitely want to make as many single pin spares as you can. All right, let's check bowl metrics again. In U12 boys, Xavier Martinez leading the way, followed by Cameron Witten and Ryan Learn. Right now we've got looks like we've got 4 players. Landon can still make a run too. 5 players in U12, I believe we're taking 2 to the Stepladder today. U12 girls right now, Amaya Ruffin and there's just Samantha battling with Jersey Asbeatty. For a couple spots in the stepladder, U14 boys. Tristan Wilms did follow the 259 with 219. So right now he's the only player in U14. No, I'm sorry, of two players. Two players plus in U14 boys. Tristan 60 over. Easton Taylor is 32 over. U14 girls, we already got a couple of players with game 4 scores. But Leah Basevic was 32 over after 3. Ruth Thatcher was 8 over after 3. They are leading the way in U14 girls. U16 boys, very competitive. With Sebi Vetter, 63 over for 3. Rush Kohut, 61 over for 3. Hunter Cannell, 265 after a couple of 190s. So he's now 56 over for 3. Easton Van Holven, though, he does not have a third game score yet, but he was 82 over after 2. Shane Asbra was 31 over after 2. Terry Fix coming up on 31. The big split conversion there from Alexander EB. Wow, that was close. Very close. Doug, for this scoring system, which is Cubica AMF, generally when there is a something that needs to be fixed, or essentially if you press the service button, the lights do turn red. To me, it's almost the indicator of course, don't bowl. It turns red, we call it in, they know. And whatever it is, it sounds like either they're waiting on one additional pin, but nothing serious, which is always a plus. But 21 through 28, but that group there is done, and folks on the low end or the high end about to make the long walk to finish up qualifying here. Meanwhile, Leah Johnson, good shot. Avery Markinich. get out of there on the late 10 pin. For Leslie Majors. That was on 29 and 30, all done on 33 and 34. Some individuals, of course, preparing themselves to get to 33 and 34 to close out qualifying. And it looks like the group on 35 and 36 are just starting game 4. All right, so Eason Taylor can make the 2-8. He does, as Grace Zika was looking for that first one in the 10th, following the open in the 9th. So spare strike gets Grace to 197. .193 for Grace. Alex doesn't finish certainly the way he wanted to, and it started well. Leslie in the bottom of your screen leaves a 4-5 again on that lane. I'm wondering if our group on 35 and 36 was actually in either game 4 at the time. And maybe they were bowling it faster than everybody else. All right, so with that, delay in the action briefly. But let's see who might be ready. There are some players making their way to 31 and 32. It shouldn't be too long of a break before I decide to move a camera, because right now nothing on 29 through 36. Only bowling in front of us is on 35 and 36. All right, looks like I'm going to move this for the time being so you can see some bowling on your screen. And once 31 through 34 is back in action, we'll move back in that area. Of course, as soon as I turn the camera, they're ready. First time we see Nehemiah Kiefer today as we start game 5 on 29-30, 31-32, 33, and 34. Nice opening shot there for Caleb Sutton. Last time I saw Ruth, Riley and I were talking about the development in her physical game. We noticed some changes in that release. How about young Owen just wheeling the lane? Okay, so just an FYI, on 29 and 30, 3 players in U12 girls. 2 of them are going to bowl for the title. And right now it could be either of the 2. You got Jersey, Amaya, and Samantha all in the running for U12 girls. U12 boys, Xavier Martinez almost looks like a lock to be in the stepladder, but he could bowl Cameron Whitten. He could bowl Ryan Learn. To be determined there. U14 boys, Easton Taylor 39 over. Nehemiah Kiefer is 15 over. Tristan Wilms, I think, is probably still the leader, so that would be 3 players there. Gonna find out how many exactly we're taking. All right, so we're taking 5 to U14 boys. Bryant Ross Jr. is going to have himself a chance to make it, along with, again, Taylor, Kiefer. Ethan Nunez right now is in the top 5 for U14 boys. He's finishing on 33 and 34. U14 girls taking 3 to the finals today. Leah Basevic right now leading the way, with a couple of players in the mix. Basevic, could be Ruth Thatcher, also could be Leslie Majors, could be Avery Markinich too. We'll find out. U16 boys, boy, Easton Van Holven has been fantastic today. He's 153 over. Followed by Rush Kohut at 64 over. Shane Asbra, Tristan Moore. Let's see, U16 girls could pick up there. Leah Johnson was at -9 after 3, followed by Autumn Strode. Taking 3 there. And then in U18 boys, a fight to the finish there, taking 5 also. I should say U18 today. That includes Macy Jones, who is bowling with the boys. Fortunately, not enough girls to have a U18 girls division. But she's in the mix still. Brett Biondo with the front 10. Over on lane 27 and 28. Just left a 2-pin. Actually, looks like it was the front 9. Left the 2-pin, first shot in the 10 frame. So Biondo with the spares going to be in the 270s. That's going to be game 5 for Brett. So he's done everything he can to make sure he's in the top 5. Another quality shot there from Caleb Sutton. I haven't seen Caleb before. Not sure if it's his first EYT, but I hope it's not his last. It is nice to come over to Indiana. Of course, the tour primarily in Chicagoland. I think 2 years ago, 2024, had kind of a 2-day event in Rochester, New York. Speaking of events kind of that we do out of state. In 2021, I believe, we did have an event at Stardust in Dyer, Indiana. How you doing? I'm good. How'd it go? So they're finishing game 4? I saw 2-0. I wasn't sure if they were. They started earlier than others. We missed that follow. Let me write that down. Thank you. Nice split conversion. Let's got our fair share of splits made today. So 35 and 36 as an FYI. It's going to be finishing game 5. That group will be finishing up, and it looks like maybe 25 and 26 are going to be finishing up game 5. couple of groups of with 5 going to close things out. The groups in front of us, of course, will be done here in just a few minutes. So then we'll turn our attentions and close things out with 35 and 36 with respect to qualifying. Nice shot, Ethan. He too representing Olympia lanes. I feel like Caleb might be representing Olympia. Yeah, a lot of Olympia lanes participants here today, which is fantastic. I mentioned Olympia earlier as having a very, very good youth program. Well, I tell you, let me see where young Owen is in the bowl metric standings, because putting together a little bit of a block here, or a game, I should say. Owen Garrison, he's got a few pins to make up, so he might not get there. He's in U14 boys. Nice shot by Kiefer. He's got about, I think, 14 EYT titles. 13 or 14 is his number. I think it's 14. He mentioned it this morning. Love the fist pumps from young Owen. Meanwhile, Ethan, he is inching closer to possibly solidifying a spot in the what do we say Ethan was in? Let's look at our divisions. U14. Yes, U14 boys. Nice spare. Kiefer's on the cover of the January issue of Bowler's Journal. as a player to watch, a youth player to watch specifically. No, 4 through the middle there for Ethan. So count certainly important here. If he gets the first one in the 10th, it feels like he all but would locked up a spot. Oh, get something, get something. Still might be okay, so that's going to drop him to minus 41. It'll be close for him. Kiefer is going to be in. He's in the 220s. Ruth Thatcher was in the mix for U14 girls. So, but it looks like Ruth probably has enough. To hang on for a spot in the top 3. All right, let's move over to 35 and 36. All done on 31 through 34, as well as 29 and 30. We're waiting to see, of course, what the Bowl Metrics results will have for us, or across the board with respect to scores. Easton had the front 5. We'll get you a little bit of a look at that scoreboard as we get set to close out qualifying. Ooh, what a great shot. I talked about lower ball speed or slower ball speeds earlier. Like if you were going to go left to right today, ball speed was very key. The slow wheel, that was really good from Nolan. Nolan Ruiz. The lower end of this bay is going to be done in game 5. We only got a handful of pairs going. The majority of bowling still happening down on the high end of the building. Sebi Vetter putting in work, and man, Sebi, we're talking about somebody just taking a leap with respect to what they can do with the bowling ball. Man, Sebi is not shut out just about on any pattern now. That dude can strike on anything. Good spare from Leslie. Yeah, we'll have about what generally is about a 25-minute break. Now, it might be a little bit longer today. At least it might feel that way. But I'm going to give you a kind of a wide shot of what's happening on the high end of the building. And then, of course, after the last ball is thrown, there will be about a 20-minute break or so. We'll handle all the raffles, make sure players know what lanes and pairs they're going to be on if they advance to the Stepladder finals. And then we'll start the Stepladders. So it's 11:40 Central Time. So I'm guessing at about, I'm going to say about 12:30 Central-ish. We'll be starting the Stepladder finals. It's an approximate. Fortunate foul situation here for Ethan. And no. All right, let's go to bowl metrics and see how many, even though there's a really, again, high number of players still bowling on the high end of the building. So not a lot of game 5 tallies in just yet. They're starting to trickle in. Nice little crossover strike there. Let's see what division Noah is in. Noah's in U14 boys. Good spare in the ninth there for Leslie. Down on 25 and 26. Big string to end things. Looks like from Justin Freeberg. Be a very close race in U18. That's a huge split there. Big conversion. Just don't want to end the game like that. Fouled the last time on that lane, then you leave a split. It's a big make there for Easton. Meanwhile, big spare here for Leslie. She's battling for a spot in the stepladder for U14 girls. Lebasevic looks like she's going to be the #1 seed there at plus 16. It's going to be either Ruth Thatcher, Leslie Majors, or perhaps Avery Markinich. Leslie may just hang on for a spot. Nolan Ruiz, he was at 72 under. He can get to 190 max. Throws it really good. Bright future ahead for Mr. Nolan here. All right, so that's all for 35 and 36. We'll go wide angle here as we continue on. Again, the only bowling now is happening on the high end of the building. I'm going to go see if they need some help finalizing scores. We are a little bit shorthanded here this week. And then I'll come back and let you know what our situation is with respect to our advancers in each division.
productive for your life. Oh, come here. Come here, Caleb. Nehemiah.
just run by. Yeah, he won like plus like 7. He's actually gotten like so much better. Well, the thing is, Aiden's been battling injury after injury for a while. He just came back from a broken wrist. That's his 3rd broken wrist. Yeah, and he had a surgery for a hernia, and he had a mass that developed here. Out of all that, like he did like 6 to 8 months in the span of like 20 years. So, bro.
All right, everybody, if you didn't get in the raffle and you want to, now's your last chance. We're going to be hitting the button in just like 4 minutes or 5 minutes. So find a QR code throughout the center and get the raffle. About to draw the winners. And just stay tuned. We are tallying the scores. All right, 2 minutes until the winners will be revealed for the raffle. Waiting for it to be 12:30, and then we will announce where everybody is going to finals. All right, thank you for everybody that participated in that raffle. We raised $700 to go right back to you guys, so that is awesome. Thank you so much. And I have some winners. So first dibs, Daniel Medina. You get your choice of a storm ball of choice, Dexter shoes, anything that's here at the counter. We have this really cool White Sox outside shirt or hat. And an immortalizer and a t-shirt. And we've got Cammy Bolliard, Chris Ruffin, Karen Gossler. Okay, so first one was Medina. Wait, what would you like? Okay. striking against breast cancer chamois. That's really cool. A Dexter t-shirt. Oh, there's also a striking against breast cancer rosin bag. All right, Linda Olszewski, winner. Lisa Grossman, winner. Anything here? We have merchandise, Dexter, strikeout, breast cancer. Matthew, oh, I'm going to say this wrong. It's not Rikers. Are you guys still here? It is? Great, I'll draw one more, Ryan Alvarado. All right, thanks again, you guys. A lot of winners. All right, so let's move on. Oh, maybe we have some more prizes. Let me draw some more winners then. All right, we're gonna, it's because you guys did so good today, we're gonna draw some more random. All right, Todd Sonicson, you're a winner. Rebecca Flores, you're a winner. Dennis Wilms, you're a winner. Come on up and choose a EYT shirt. Leroy Witten, you're a winner. One more. Jennifer Reeves, you're a winner. All right, now let's get into crowning some champions. All right, in the U12 division, the U12 boys, you're going straight to the finals on 39 and 40. In the first matches, the number 1 seed, Xavier Martinez, versus the number 2 seed, Cameron Witten. In the U12 girls division, you'll be on 41 and 42. In the first match, it's the number 1 seed, Samantha Ruffin, versus the number 2 seed and little sister, Amaya Ruffin. Don't let your little two. I was the little sister, Amaya. Just remember that I was the little sister. All right, in U14 boys, you're gonna be on 29 and 30. It's a stepladder. So in the first match is the number 5 seed, JJ Yelton, versus the number 4 seed, Ethan Nunez. The winner of that will see the number 3 seed, Tristan Williams. The winner of that match will then see the number 2 seed, Nehemiah Keeper. And the winner of that match will see the number 1 seed, Easton Taylor. In the U14 girls division, you're going to be on 27 and 28. In the first match is the number 3 seed Leslie Majors versus the number 2 seed Ruth Thatcher. The Indie girls came to gold. The winner of that will see the number 1 seed Leah Basevic. You'll be on 27 and 8. In the U16 boys division, you'll be on 33 and 34. In the first match will be the number 5 seed Hunter Nell versus the number 4 seed Rush Kohut. The winner of that match will see the number 3 seed Sebastian Vetter. The winner of that match will see the number 2 seed Dante Reeves. And the winner of that match will see the number 1 seed Easton Van Holden. 33 and 4. In the U16 girls division, you'll be on 35 and 36. In the first match will be the number 3 seed Grace Zika versus the number 2 seed Leah Johnson. And the winner of that will see the number 1 seed Autumn Strode. You'll be on 35 and 36. In the U18 boys division, you'll be on 31 and 32. And the first match will be the number 5 seed Jonas P against the number 4 seed Philip Bolliard III. The winner of that will see the number 3 seed Brett Biondo. The winner of that match will see the number 2 seed Joss Weems. And then the finals will see the number 1 seed Ben Medina. You'll be on 31 and 2. In the U23 division, you'll be on 37 and 8. In the first match will be the number 5 seed Ryan Alvarado versus the number 4 seed Thomas Creighton Pop. The winner of that will see the number 3 seed Felix Oaks. And the winner of that will see the number 2 seed Chloe Zizega. And the winner of that will see the number 1 seed Dylan Alvarado. Oh, hold on. Hold on a second. I don't think all the scores were in. Is that the only division? U23? Okay, hold up. Also, I'm going to get back to you on the U23 division, but in the meantime, the ones that get a bye, you can practice on lanes 43 through 46. Lanes 43 through 46 will be open for the byes. And just give me one moment. number 5 seed Jeremy Gasca versus the number 4 seed Dylan Alvarado. The winner will see the number 3 seed Aiden Lee. The winner of that will see the number 2 seed Casey Knorr, and the winner of that will see the number 1 seed Donovan Lake. And we have 2 junior gold advancers. Congratulations to U16 boys qualifier Rush Kohat and U18 boys qualifier Rowan McGowan. I have a certificate for you. All right, so everybody can get to their lanes. Everybody is going to have 2 balls on each lane, a warm up. 2 balls each lane. When you have a bye, you come into the match, you get 2 balls on each lane. The higher seed gets to choose if you want to start or if you want your opponent to start. Start first, finish last. So, and you have to start on the left lane. So keep that in mind if you want to end on a certain lane. You got to work that out. So higher seed gets to choose start first, finish last. 2 balls on each lane. Good luck.
right, folks, after qualifying is completed, we have reached the stepladder finals. In front of us here on 31 and 32, U18 division today. And we get started with Philip Bolyard III taking on Jonas Przyblinski. Jonas qualifying 5th at plus 88. Philip qualifying 4th at plus 115. Over on 33 and 34. U16 boys. Each of these divisions had more than 13 or so entries, which allowed for to take 5 to the stepladder final as the cut today. So again, U16 boys getting underway. That was Hunter Cannell. He has taken on Rush Kohut, who also earned a spot in the junior gold qualifying aspect of things today as well. Then we'll try to take a peek over on 29 and 30, of course, full screen at some point, but bottom right of your screen is the U14 boys division with Ethan Nunez and JJ Yelton starting things off. That's the 4-5. To their left is the U14 girls, where Leslie Majors taking on Ruth Thatcher. Leah Basevic is the #1 seed there. They'll try to get a little bit of what's happening on 27 and 28. Obviously, as you can see there, the beams kind of right there in the way, so I'll do my best to kind of keep you updated there. Meanwhile, on 35 and 36, we've got the U16 girls. With Grace Zika, Leah Johnson, and Autumn Strode. Then we've got U23 action going down with Donovan Lake as the top seed there. Casey Canor, Aiden Lee, Dylan Alvarado, and Jeremy Gasca. And then in the U12 divisions, Xavier Martinez taking on Cameron Witten, U12 boys. And the U12 girls, sister versus sister, Samantha Ruffin and Amaya Ruffin. Those, of course, are off camera. So if you have any questions about a particular division, where they're bowling, I will do my best to keep everybody as updated as possible. A little bit more spread out, of course, today. And just due to some items, of course, just within the center with respect to the beams, can't get every group or pair of lanes today. I saw Hunter earlier on this actual pair of lanes, and it wasn't the best pair. It had its moments. It was a weird day to watch, like, because 33 and 34 started out very well. Make it. Well, Hunter, this one's not over yet.
Just write the scores down.
It's a good shot there from young Rush. 0-4 pin, a good start. Early double. Hunter trying to figure out something.
Keep it slow, Rush.
JJ, meanwhile, over there on 29 and 30. And again, just to your right, we've got U16 girls. The addition of the U16 divisions, or was it U14 or U16 that we added? Not we as in we, but bowling has added that division. Sometimes throws me off still. Nice job by Przyblinski. He had an interesting game over on 33 and 34, speaking of that pair. He had some really cool breaks, but unfortunately had 3 splits, 3 8-count splits at that. Again, we started this day on a 41-foot, 3.33 to 1 ratio. This is the men's Team USA trials, day 4 from 2025 pattern. Looks like it was going to produce high scores, and certainly for some it did. And then as the transition started to take place, it was about how you were going to either A, keep your ball in line. If you did need to move left, ball speed played an important role in that. It seemed like the slower the ball speed as you move left, the better the opportunities were for you. On the fresh, though, it did seem like playing them straighter through the front part of the lane was a very, very good angle of attack. You see a lot of what kind of Jared just went through. Good break there. No washout, just the 1-2-4. Nice double there from Hunter. Didn't quite stick the landing. I love watching Hunter bowl. Well, still going straight is the way to do it so far for Rush here.
Stay clean, pony boy.
You can ask for a better start. The only thing that would have been better certainly was just the front 6. Over in the U16 girls division, Leah Johnson and Grace Zika in a battle. Nell. That's a big 3-bagger there. And so for Hunter right now, his job is relatively simple, right? Looks like he's found a rhythm. Continue to execute good shots. And then, of course, you will have to have Rush give you an opportunity or two at some point. Meanwhile, Phillip, who bowled a 270 plus on this very pair of lanes earlier today during qualifying. He shot 277 in game 2, again right here on 31 and 32. Same ball in hand as well. Purple hammer. 9-pin. Front 6 alert in the U23 division. Well, for Rush, he's got to get count. Still certainly in the driver's seat. Hunter at this point can only get to 212. Hunter Nell. Uh-oh. I'll say that one was going to be slow enough. Like he was going to give himself a chance maybe to get 3 as opposed to just 2 there, or even make it. Brzezblinski. So Jonas, a nod to the breast cancer jersey, breast cancer awareness. You got the pink belt rocking today as also. Leading early in his match against Philip Bolyard III. J.J. Yelton and Ethan Nunez. Yelton trying to double, possibly cut the lead to 13 pins. Nunez is clean through 7 frames. Speaking of Ethan. Front 7 for Dylan Alvarado in the U23 division in his opening match. Brzezblinski, the first one to double in this match, as Kohut handles the spare. So right now Rush is pacing in the 2 teens. So if he were to go strike, spare, strike, he would finish with 211. Again, Nell still with a max of 212 out there. So Hunter is still in this thing. Big 8th and 9th frame here. That's got to peel, and it is not. And with that, now he's going to need a lot of help. Making it would be good, though. All right, so Max is now 185, and Rush Kohut just going to need to keep it on the lanes for a few frames here. Next door, Grace Zika having some trouble. She's got a lot of red circles in her game against Leah Johnson. And she started well, spare, double, and then it's been, she's had 4 splits in the last about 5 or 6 frames. Bolyard now with his first strike. Kohut, this one could about wrap it up. Through the nose, but he, again, in good shape. He's in better shape if he makes it. Obviously 3-6-10s for the most part. Certainly no gimme and not a favorite of many of our best players. He goes to urethane and takes care of business. And that will all but lock it up. All right, and Rush will advance. He's going to take on Sebi Vetter. Sebi, the number 3 seed. Dante Reeves is the number 2 seed, and Easton Van Hovland is the number 1 seed in U16 boys today. 2:07 for Rush Kohut. Hunter is going to finish 5th today. He shoots 164. Dante Reeves will join the party here on 33-34 in a moment. Over in U14 boys, it's going to be Ethan Nunez who is going to advance. He's going to defeat J.J. Yelton. Nice shot. Big change too with regard to moving on the lanes.
Which lanes are U16 boys on? 33, 34. Thank you.
200 to 171. It's official. Ethan will advance. Almost the runaway Brooklyn break for Bolyard. All right, Sebi getting his practice shots in. Next door in U16 girls, Leah Johnson advanced 177 and 152 over Grace Zika. So it'll be Leah Johnson versus Autumn Strode for the U16 girls title today. Sorry for that. All right, so Sebi and Rush Kohut. All right, over on 29 and 30, Tristan is going to start. Meanwhile, Bolliard, who struck in the ninth, will give himself an opportunity to win the match. He can max at 190. It would force Jonas to get the first one in the 10th. Great shot. Same thing with Sebi Vetter. All right, Sebi wraps the 10 pin. There it is. Bolliard the third has given himself a chance. His first strike came in the 6th frame. He's put 3 together here. Big move and a ball change. Bang. All right, 190 for Bolliard, so it's a simple situation here for Jonas. He must strike on the first shot in the 10th. And he'll need good count on the second shot. Meanwhile, Tristan, the bottom right of your screen, almost made that 2-4-8-10. Kohut, that one did not hook.
Got fast. You're almost 16 miles an hour.
Kohut, all right, he'll get 2. The first to open in this match. Next door, Autumn Strode taking on Leah Johnson for the U16 girls title. There's Autumn right of your screen. Ew, runaway Brooklyn and leaves the 5-10. Johnson started with a double over there. Autumn started strike 9 spare. Jonas, first one is a hit. Took him a few moments to get going. Looks like he was either maybe having some issues with his hands perspiring. One thing for sure with two-handed players, you know, whether they're right or left-handed, that offhand is very key. And they always want to make sure you see a two-handed player, like a righty, for example. And Autumn just made that split, by the way. They'll take that left hand and make sure they kind of wipe it a couple passes down on the shirt, pant, whatever it may be, to make sure it's as dry as they possibly can. That's that extra grip that they need, generally speaking. All right, this shot's still important. Good count is very key here. If you leave something that you can chop, then you still could be in danger. Strike would do it, though. And there it is. Oh, boy, that bounced. Bill Bolliard III is going to finish 5th today. He shoots 190. Jonas is going to advance, so he'll face Brett Biondo. Bang from Kohut. Perfect place for that. All right, so Brett Biondo, the number 3 seed in U18, is next. So we get a couple shots on each lane before that match starts. Now Sebi Vetter. Hello, Anita. Michelle. Big shot there for Sebi. Tristan is right now trailing in this match. Again, it's the bottom right of your screen. But Ethan did just have his first open frame. Good shot there from Wilms. Same thing with Kohut, and all of a sudden Rush now with a three-bagger. Biondo had the front nine in game 5. That was down on 27 and 28. Speaking of 27 and 28, I don't see anybody bowling, so I'm not sure who may have won the U14 girls title or if the title match is about to take place. Still several matches to go in U14 boys, U18 boys, and U16 boys. They all advanced 5 in each of their divisions. All right, Sebi starting to cook a little bit. Okay, U14 girls title. Leslie Majors versus Leah Basevic. It's going down on 27 and 28. Meanwhile, Vetter looking for 3 in a row. Maybe no. Aiden Lee taking on Dylan Alvarado in our U23 match number 2 there. Jonas starts with a strike in his match versus Brett Biondo in U18. Leah Johnson crossing over. What a start from Leah. Front 4, 7 spare double, and now she's got a 5-pin to handle in the championship match against Autumn Strode. Autumn is clean, but no doubles through 7. That about sums it up at the moment. I do not know, however, who won our U12 titles respectively. First shot here for Brett Biondo. He's been on a tear these last, I'd probably say 6 to 8 months, especially with the Elite Youth Tour. Greek Church now. And Sebi has just taken the lead. And if Kohut makes this, of course, then he will have a 1-pin advantage. He's going to get at least count, and that's all you can ask for in that moment.
Take a breath.
Strode did strike in the 8th frame. I think I said she did not double. She has 1 double. Just like Brett Biondo. Max score for Strode is 236. Leah Johnson right now pacing in the 230s. So this is a huge 9th frame shot to your right by Autumn Strode. And there it is. Question will be, will Autumn have a chance in the 10th frame, because Leah could take care of business And the next 2 frames, she's got a 9th frame shot. Ball going down the lane. Oh my goodness. And Leah Johnson now with a 4-6 split in the 9th frame. So if you give her the count, that would be 2:03 in the 9th. And just like that, Autumn Strode is going to have a chance to win the title, with possibly needing a double and at least probably 8 or so on the fill. We'll see how it shakes out. I'll give you the radio call on that, as I've been doing here. If you're curious about how qualifying went and how these individuals handled their 5 games today, make sure you visit Bowl Metrics. Johnson, great shot. She needs 1 more of those to force Autumn to have to double and get good count. Meanwhile, Sebi Vetter opportunity to lock it up. He's still in the driver's seat completely, but now it's going to be a situation of he's got to make the spare and strike on the fill to shut out Rush Kohut by 1 pin. Spare is converted. So the situation now for Autumn Strode is going to be this. As Johnson makes the spare, she shoots 223. Autumn's going to need the first one in the 10th. She goes 9 out. That's a dub. Meanwhile, Sebi Vetter, just like that, he strikes on the fill calmly and shuts out Rush Kohut. And Autumn Strode threw that one unfortunately out the window. And the U16 girls title is going to belong to Leah Johnson today. Kohut did get the first one in the 10th, but again, he can only get to 196. Autumn takes care of the spare, but her max is 213. So Leah Johnson grabs the U16 girls title here at Plaza Lanes in Highland, Indiana. Nice bowling here by Rush Kohut. Really like his game. Nice bowling by Rush. Meanwhile, Brett Biondo's got the front 4 in his match against Jonas Przyblinski. In the U14 boys matchup, I did not see who won. But I want to say Ethan may have took care of business there, despite an open in the 10th, it looks like. But I got to wait to confirm that. He did not take his shoes off. And I don't see Mr. Wilms anywhere yet. Nehemiah Kiefer getting his practice shots on 29 and 30. Dante Reeves about to do the same on 33 and 34. Meanwhile, Bionda with the front six. Hello, Mr. Boykin, how you doing? Ready? Front eight for Biondo. First delivery from Dante Reeves is pure. So Ethan Nunez has continued to make the climb over in the U14 boys representing Olympia Lanes. Meanwhile, Brett Biondo just quietly going about his business. Already locked up this match. He's going to be moving on. It's just a matter of what his final score is going to be. Looking for the front nine. There it is. He had the front nine earlier. I mentioned that on 27 and 28, and here he is again. Looking for the front 10. There it is for Brett Biondo. Just smooth. Of course, the Biondo family, no stranger to great bowling feats. And his peers have essentially given him the floor. No one is bowling at the moment. The floor and the stage belong to Brett Biondo. For 11 in a row. Yes, indeed. How about this? That's a nice way to start 2026. I saw mom and dad here today. Mr. Brett Biondo, who has had a nice streak of winning the Elite Youth Tour, looking for 300. Bang! Brett Biondo. Little messenger. That was about as cool or smooth of a 300 as I've seen in a long time, man. Yeah, there's obviously a gazillion matches going on around him. And he was just like, oh, yeah, okay, yeah, sure. Uh-huh, yep, that's going on. Nope, not going to happen. Yep, sure. Take a look at the final shot. There it is. Might have to give him a little trouble about the possible lead there. Let's look at that again. Oh no, it's could have been 5-7, 10-ish right there. One more time. He posted that thing too. So Brett Biondo shoots 300 in match number 2 of the U18 Stepladder Finals today. He will defeat Jonas Przyblinski and will face the number 2 seed in Joss Weems coming up. This boy can please send our best to Caleb. You know, I've been working on this tour now for about, well, shoot, this might be year 5. That was fast. I don't know if I've ever seen, maybe once, one other time. Now, we don't get a lot of 300 games in, step ladders or eliminator finals or other formats. It does happen certainly more often in qualifying. But even in qualifying, right, there's enough people bowl and still. But I have seen players, obviously give the floor, the stage to their peers, their friends. But there was no hesitation from the U14 boys on 29 and 30 and the U16 boys on 33 and 34. They say, you know what, Brett, man, take this opportunity. This is all yours. Give Josh the signal to get his practice shots in. All right, so Nehemiah Kiefer and Ethan Nunez. Let's give them the floor for a little bit while we can. Quick look at 29 and 30, U14 boys. Nunez has been moving and grooving. Dante Reeves just got a chance to talk with his mom a little bit. I'll talk more about him when we get back over to 33 and 34 here in a sec. Meanwhile, Kiefer through the nose and trouble. Well, that is not fun for Sebi Vetter off camera. A quick look at Nunez here. You'll see Josh Weems getting his practice going. Nice spare. So Sebi left the 4-5 over on 34. He's now got back-to-back opens, and Dante Reeves has started double, 9-spare double. Top seed in U18 boys, Ben Medina, who had himself a day. Plus 202 today for Ben Medina. Well, Josh is just buried his first couple of practice shots. You know, sometimes that old practice can, you feel great, right? You throw some shots. You watch your ball just corral the 1-3 or the 1-2, whatever it is. And then sometimes a match starts and it's just the exact opposite. Over in the U14 girls title match, Leah Basevic, I think, just had a chance to win. She needed to strike on the second shot in the 10th. She left 9. She can only get to 182. And if the score is right, Leslie Majors has taken home a U14 girls EYT title. I tell you, Leslie and Leah, I mean, two just exceptional players. All right, Josh Weems versus Brett Biondo. The winner to face Ben Medina, who went plus 202 today. Josh was second in U18 at plus 148. Got to give a shout out to Macy Jones, who shot 253 in game 5 to give herself a chance to advance. She also opened the block today with 257. Couldn't get anything really going in the middle, but she had the bookend games down. But she had to bowl with the boys today, as she was the only U18 girl entrant. There were a few others, and unfortunately they had to, or were unable to make it. You know, the snow forecast certainly changed the plans for a lot of parents and bowlers here this weekend. So shout out to Macy Jones, going plus 62. She finished 8th in the U18 division today. Again, bowling amongst the boys. And honestly just missed the making the Stepladder final by 26 pins. Meanwhile, Vetter, he's got one strike here to start this game. And Reeves, despite his open in the 6th frame right now, not being challenged as of yet. But we've seen things flip quickly. U14 boys. Ethan Nunez just continues to move on up the ladder. There's a good one. Nunez defeated J.J. Yeltsin, then Tristan Wilms, and now trying to defeat Nehemiah Kiefer. Meanwhile, Weems to start, and Joss Weems finished 12th overall at Team USA Trials, as he discussed briefly this morning during the morning announcements with Deandra Asbeatty. And a full field of sold-out field, in fact, of 175 participants. So young Dante here, 16 years of age, right now living in Traverse City, Michigan. Talked to his mom for a little bit. Looks like they're in the process of bowling more and more events, not only, of course, in Michigan. He's representing the MJMA, which is Michigan Junior Masters Association. You're talking about a standout tour with historical content and value. The MJMA has been one of the best in the business for literally decades. And they've got another good young man here in Dante Reeves. He is pretty impressive. Sebi trying to at least keep him honest here. By the way, if you just joined us, Brett Biondo shot 300 in his previous match. Okay, that is now 14 in a row for Brett Biondo. Next door, Ethan Nunez can max at 194. Nehemiah Kiefer can only get to 180. I'm sorry, yeah, 194 is the max. Actually, let's go next door real quick. Watch the finale here of the U14 boys. Nunez full screen to lock it up. There it is. Boy, how about young Ethan here? Just mowing him down in U14 boys. He is going to the title match. Weems with the strike next door. He's got the front three. Sebi finishes up with 198. Sebi shot 197 in a win. He shoots 198 in a loss. And that's official. Ethan Nunez is going to bowl for the U14 boys title. And he's going to face Eason Taylor. Reeves. Again, good spot for it. Biondo. And his run ends officially at 14 consecutive strikes. How about that? Well, okay. How about that? We'll just go ahead and make the 2-4-8-10. Why not? So championship match now set. It's going to be the 1 versus the number 2, Easton Van Holven. Plus, oh shoot, what did Easton get to today? As Easton was pretty impressive today as well. He got plus 196 today. 216 for Dante. Again, he defeats Sebi Vetter. And now it is Van Holven. So Easton's going to get 2 shots on each lane. This should be interesting because Easton is probably going to play in a similar area with a similar type of equipment as Dante. So we'll see if that will affect how much Dante is able to shape the lane with your thing. And the U23, by the way, it's like Donovan Lake, top seed there. Getting his practice shots in. I don't know who his opponent's going to be. Yep, they're going to be doing the same or something similar, speaking of Easton and Dante, so that should be fun to watch. Winner between Weems and Biondo moves on to face Ben Medina. Appreciate those who have been hanging on today. Got this party started at about 9 a.m. Central Time. Look at Will P checking in. You know, I appreciate though. I appreciate the good people of the bowling world who kind of just follow me around wherever I'm at. I truly do appreciate it. Well, Will, you're in for a treat because you get a chance to watch Dante Reeves. You get a chance to watch Easton Van Hovland, excuse me. All right, U14 boys ready. And it looks like Easton has elected Ethan to start. So we've got Easton and Ethan on 29 and 30. It's gonna mess me up, just like that 8-pin just messed me up right there. Oh, what a shot that was. I feel like Josh left a couple of 8-pins at the Beat the Champ show. Now he is being very forward. And when you're forward, you can increase your propensity to leave an 8-pin. And I think he is doing that by design here. based on this lane pattern. 3.33 to 1, that was the ratio. 41 foot was the distance. Team USA Trials 2025 day 4 pattern, which was a relatively high scoring event.
U16 third. 70.
That's got a hook. And no break there as Easton did not stick the landing. Bottom right of your screen, U14 boys. In our girls finals, I don't know who won our U12 girls title, but it was either Samantha or Maya Ruffin. It was sister versus sister there. And I don't know who won our U12, I'm sorry, U14 girl. No, I do, actually. Sorry, Leslie Majors won our U14 girls title. Leah Johnson took home the U16 girls title. There was no U18 girls division. There was only one entrant. That was Macy Jones, and she bowled with the boys today. So there was just a combined U18 boys, I'm sorry, U18 division, which is being contested on 31 and 32. Every other division right now is in their championship match, with the exception of 31 and 32. This is the semifinal still, and it's a good one. U23, Aiden Lee versus Donovan Lake. We got a little Calumet College of St. Joseph with Donovan versus Judson and Aiden. Maybe for Brett, no. Got ourselves a 2-pin situation here between Bet and Joss. Meanwhile, Reeves, this is his first Elite U Tour event. Speaking of Dante, might be the first one for Ethan as well. Speaking of Nunez, I'll recall seeing Ethan. Doesn't mean that he hasn't bowled. I do miss an event, of course, from time to time. I have seen Van Hovland bowl, though. And he and Hunter Nell were very good at the holiday doubles. Oh, good shot there. 9-pin there for Ethan. Very nice to be here in Northwest Indiana. Again, selfishly, it was a 10-minute drive for me as opposed to the normal somewhere between 35 minutes and an hour or so. It just depends on where it is. So 10 minutes today is like, I mean, I slept in. Got a chance to stop by yesterday, do a little site visit, check some internet, figured out where I was going to set up today. Thank you to Plaza Lanes, Mary Albanese, Tim, Jeff, the entire staff here. Been fantastic. Hopefully they'll be a regular on the schedule if they have the space. Marcus Callahan. Yeah, you know, and I'm blessed to be able to watch youth bowling at a high level all the time. And I look forward to seeing new players. Oh, Dante. Oh, Dante. Almost. Wow. Big 4. So after the strike in the 3rd from Eason, big 4 in the 4th. And that helps out Ethan Nunez, who had missed a single pin there in the 3rd frame. Meanwhile, Joss can get to 259. And Brett only has 236 left on the table. Van Hovland. Great shot there. Weems. All right. Brett still with an opportunity to put the pressure on. Good shot. Maybe a ball change there for young Ethan. Biondo, meanwhile. This one's still not over yet. Biondo can still strike out for 225. Will force Joss at least to get 9 on the first shot in the 10th. High quality H2O right there from Biondo. Will P, our future, or the future of this sport certainly is bright as Taylor rolls a 2. Reeves, will he roll the 2 as well? He won't. He is a couple frames away from notching his first Elite Youth Tour title. Big shot here for Brett. All right, he's going to keep Joss honest in the 10th frame at least. Hello, Olivia. Our U14 girls winner today was Leslie Majors. 225 for Brett. Joss got to stay out of trouble. Needs at least 9. And he gets that. He's going to do the quick math. He understands the situation. He's always quizzing mom on calculus. So he has 226. He needed 9 on the fill, on the first shot on the 10th, excuse me, to shut out Brett. And now, Mr. Medina. That right hand fist pump there from Dante. Well, not quite solidified it, but boy, almost. 204 is the max for Easton Van Hovland. Meanwhile, Ethan Nunez takes care of the 3-6-10. Nunez with a nice lead right now over Easton Taylor. And with that double right there, Reeves has all but done it. I'll take a look at Easton after the Van Hovland shot. So right now bowling, okay? Just listen to this, okay? This is how I know people be like, man, you know, that live stream thing or that broadcasting job is not that hard. Well, I'll tell you this, okay? We have an Easton, we have Easton, and we have Ethan. 3 different names, 3 different bowlers. Easton is bowling Ethan in the U14 Boys Championship. Easton is facing Dante in the U16 Boys Championship. And it's going to belong to Dante here. He's taking a look at Easton Taylor in the 8th frame. He's trying to mount a little bit of a rally here. Right now trailing by 21. Max score for Eason is 204. Easton Van Hovland, not going to be his day today. But last time I saw him, he took home a championship. Dante Reeves will now close it out. Ethan Nunez with a strike in the 8th. He too getting closer.
Can I start my practice?
Sorry?
Can I start my practice?
Yeah. 2 balls each lane. Is this your guy? Huh?
He gave it a run. We actually need to. .223 for Dante Reeves. He takes home the U16 Boys Championship. Ben Medina handling his, I'm sorry, 213, I beg your pardon. 213 for Dante. We got Mr. Weems in the building, here to watch his grandson hopefully take home another Elite Youth Tour title. Right now, after the open frame for Nunez in the 9th, Eason had his opportunities to step up and throw a few in the 10th frame and shut out Ethan Nunez. Now, Eason's got to make the 2-4-5. He strikes on the field, that would give him 184. And Nunez is going to need a mark in the 10th frame. Last time I saw Ben Medina, he shot 269, and that was much earlier in qualifying. .184 for Eason Taylor. Nunez needs a mark, and there it is. Job not done yet. He's just got to hit pins. He needs 4 in 2 shots. And Ethan Nunez will have climbed the ladder today to take home the U14 Boys Championship. Six is plenty. Congratulations to Ethan Nunez. How about that? Boy, he took down some serious players on this tour. J.J. Yelton, Tristan Wilms, Nehemiah Kiefer, and Eason Taylor. Those are all multi-time EYT champions, and Nunez comes in like it's nobody's business. He's not trying to hear any of that and gets the job done. That was an impressive performance. And now back over to 31 and 32. It's our final match of the day. Championship match here. Weems will get us started. I mentioned Ben, the only player across any division to go 200 over today. Easton Van Hovelen was very close at plus 196. Ben went plus 202. Our 5-game qualifying block this morning into the afternoon. That's a good opening shot there, 4-pin for Ben. Donovan Lake and Aiden Lee in a good battle in the U23 championship match. That one's in the, looks like it's in the 10th frame. Donovan trails right now by about, looks like 11. Gracie, as mentioned, U23 still going down. Donovan Lake just struck. I think he can get to 225. That is the max. Ben. Oh, that's a lovely break there. That went from being the 3-9-10 to just a 3-pin. If Donovan strikes out, Aiden will need the first strike in the 10th and the spare on the fill to win by 1. And he just aced the first 2 shots. Speaking of Donovan Lake. All right, Joss Weems. I didn't write down Joss's semifinal score. But it was a game in the 230s. Two pin here for Joss. Donovan did throw all 3 in the 10th versus Aiden Lee. So for Aiden, because he's on a spare in the 9th frame, it is a must-strike situation. He has to strike on the first shot in the 10th. If he does not, Donovan Lake is going to take home the U23 title today because of the count situation. Oh, he got just enough, actually. I beg your pardon. So he had 186, which I forgot about. So he just got 9. It was almost 8. So Aiden gets 9, and now it's as simple as 9 spare strike. They tie, and then we go to the roll-off. He made the spare. Ben 3-6-10 as Weems goes again. Strike, open strike. Ben trying to remain clean here through 3 frames. And his first open. Again, off camera, Aiden Lee has to strike for a tie to send it to a roll-off. And he does. He aced it too. Aiden went first in the roll-off, so he strikes. Donovan just missed the headpin right, unfortunately. So Aiden in the driver's seat. Meanwhile, Weems strikes in the 5th. This is the U18 title match. Number 1 seed, Ben Medina. Number 2 seed, Joss Weems. Again, the U23 not done yet. Aiden Lee and Donovan Lake tied at 225. Donovan Lake threw all 3 in the 10th to get to 225. It would have been a strike spare situation to win by 1 for Aiden Lee. He got 9 on the first shot, almost 8. 9 forced him in a situation where he had to make the spare, then strike to tie, and that's exactly what he did. The first player to open in this roll-off, though, is Donovan Lake, and now the best he can do is 39 total. That's with all 3 essentially in the 10th frame. He just left a 9 count. Meanwhile, Ben Medina, first split, and maybe his second open. And he nearly made it. What a shot there from Weems. As composed as always. Ben Medina gave him a little bit of an opening. An unforced error from Joss in the second frame. He has responded well with the double. There it is. At the start, keeping tabs of Joss's title count here on the Elite Youth Tour. He crossed with Cam Crow at Team USA trials. There was one day of the week that Cam was mic'd up for a mic'd up segment on the Sport of Bowling YouTube channel. And prior to practice, Cam goes to Joss. I remember when we did that interview when you were like 8 years old. There's a really cool interview of them. It's on the Elite Youth Tour YouTube channel where a very young Joss is interviewing a very young Cam. And it's one of the great moments of this Elite Youth Tour. Meanwhile, Aiden Lee about a strike away from locking this thing up. And there it is. Aiden Lee, who was out for about 5 months with injury. Almost a little bit of it's not quite an in-state rivalry, but you had Judson represented by Aiden Lee, and then you had Calumet College of St. Joseph represented by Donovan Lake. There are players from Judson, of course, here who bowled today, and there are teammates of Donovan from Calumet College who are here in support of Donovan. Of course, that's just not just down the street, but effectively just down the street. So the winner officially in the roll-off and the U23 title today belongs to Aiden Lee. Medina handles the single pin, and Ben at plus 202 today, starting to run out of frames here against Joss Weems. He's only got 199 left. Joss in full control. Forward, bang. So now we can essentially recap. I believe, I still don't know who won our U12 girls title, but I believe Xavier Martinez and his dad wanted me to give a shout out to and there it is for Joss. Weems to the finish line. Casey Knorr, by the way, third in U23 today. So Gracie, now I can officially tell you, it took an extra 12 minutes. And now officially, this one is mathematically over. Joss Weems has taken home the U18 EYT title today. Here at Plaza Lanes in Highland, Indiana. Not to, again, want to take away what Ben did today. Obviously, stepladder finals, one-game matches can be difficult. But he owned qualifying at plus 202. He had 269, 203, 214, 238, 278. And we often do 6-game blocks on tour. Today was 5. And the way he was moving it, he probably could have shot 300. Speaking of 300s, Brett Biondo did shoot 300. He's going to finish third, but he shot 300 against Jonas Przyblinski in this U18 boys stepladder final. And Philip Bolyard, the third, finished fifth today. So it's Bolyard fifth, Jonas fourth, Biondo third. Ben Medina is going to be your runner-up. I like what Ben is doing, though. Makes a ball change. Always an opportunity, folks, to learn and get information. And I think that is criminally underrated in our sport. When you talk to high-level players and coaches, if you lose a match, you're mathematically over. It's an opportunity for you, if you were thinking about maybe making a ball change, unwilling in the moment, et cetera and so forth, do it and see what that ball and what info you will gain from that. Because the next time you're in a similar situation on a similar pattern, you'll know that that bowling ball actually is one that you could go to. Weems to close it out. Give him 6 in a row and a love tap on the 7. Joss, of course, attended Brooks High School, Gwendolyn Brooks, in the city. The uberly smart Weems, the future heart surgeon. That's good info right there, actually. Gives you a good idea of why Joss did not allow essentially his ball to get past probably, I think it was 13, 14-ish really, down lane. And there it is. 234. And Joss, you can see the bottom corner there. I don't know where he got this hat from, but I think I'm at the point where I just need to get one. Joss is trending. His hat is trending. There it is. I saw him wear it at team trials. He's wearing it now. It's got a very beach-like vibe. I should be on the beach wearing that with a beverage, if you will. All right, time for our awards presentation. Those of you maybe watching for the first time, Deandra will officially essentially announce our winners. They will be awarded. We'll also announce those who cashed, and they will receive their certificates from the EYT as well. Mama Sharon tells us that it is from his Uncle Mark. Well, I might need to talk to Uncle Mark. We need a Joss line of hats. It's like the Cam Newton hat situation. Joss has got his own line of hats. Well, I got to ask Joss. They went over that this morning, but I did not hear Joss's count number. He's got to be in the double digits, though. I mean, be shocked if he's not. Mr. Weems letting me know some info. He was letting us all know. but there was a typo of one of the words that Mr. Weems wrote, and it was flagged for inappropriate language. But it's clear that's a typo. He did not mean to type that. But I do know that he got the hat in Myrtle Beach. Deep sea fishing, okay. Mr. Williams, that was I got that was the funniest thing I'd ever seen. I needed that laugh. Deep sea fish. Okay. Myrtle Beach. I've been there twice. Never gone deep sea fishing. Now I know the next time I go, I'm going to need that hat. Quick shout out to the staff and the team today. A little bit shorthanded. Had again a good portion of our staff had some prior commitments, but everybody was able to step up. Shout out to Scuba Steve. Scuba had him working. Oh, this is great. I just want Josh to just be in camera. Just be on camera all the time. He knows I love his hat too, so. He just told me it was the hat. You want a mic? Oh, we had another tie apparently. I didn't know that.
It was super fun. Also, huge shout out to my Steven. He and I did it. Feel like we won a marathon. And of course, Kate and Emil and Aretha and my dad helped. Curtis and Ryan, thank you guys for being so helpful. And crowned champion in the U12 girls division. Champion again for the how many? Yeah. Fourth time.
Fourth time.
In U12 division is
Samantha Ruffin.
Yes. Thank you. That was cool. Fun to watch. First time goal. He ran the ladder, man. He goes
And U12 division is guys 2 for 2.
told us, hey,
Came in November and won his first EYT. Today was his second EYT and he wins again. From Wisconsin, congratulations, U12 boys champion, Xavier Martinez.
Xavier Martinez. And again, shout out to Sheboygan, Wisconsin. He bowls out of Lakeshore Lanes. Okay, I like the. Okay, you throwing up the X. I see you, Xavier. It makes sense, right? He's already got a brand. Throws up the X. I mean, it's perfect for him.
Alright, don't leave because I need to get some information and we need a group shot, okay? Team girls division, second place, congratulations, Leah Basevic.
Leah Basevic was the runner-up today in U14 girls.
And comes all the way from Indy. This is her first win, U14 girls champion. Congratulations.
First title on the Elite U Tour, Leslie Majors. She is a pretty impressive young player. And this is not the last EYT title for her. That is for sure. All the way from Indianapolis, her dad Howard. They make the trip very often to the Elite U Tour. It was slightly closer for them. At least they got to stay in state.
In the U14 boys division, earning $100 scholarship and third place,
Nehemiah Kiefer got third today in U14 boys.
And second place, U14 boys earning $145 scholarship, Ethan Taylor.
Just an FYI, the next event coming up is the Midwest Dock Solutions Open. It'll be at Lucky Strike Romeoville in Romeoville, Illinois. Last year we were there for the first time. This year we're going back.
And the U14 boys division, and he decided to come and take down all the giants.
Pretty impressive what
U14 boys champion,
Ethan Nunez is fantastic. I mean, again, folks, especially if you've been following this tour for a while, Nunez beat, Ethan beat JJ Yelton, Tristan Wilms, Nehemiah Kiefer, and Eason Taylor. That was as an impressive a run I've seen in a long time. Autumn Stroh was the runner-up. He had a chance to defeat Leah Johnson in the 10th frame. How about Leah Johnson with 4 titles? Sebi Vetter finished third in U16 boys.
And second place, U16 boys, $345 scholarship.
Easton Van Hovelen. Big shout out to our photographer today, Kate, filling in for Nora, of course. Nora, one of the best. Nora and Corbin unable to make it today. They've got some more important things to tend to today, so we always appreciate our staff. Want to give Nora and Corbin a great shout out.
And another new champion, the U18 boys, all the way from Michigan. Congratulations, Dante Reeves.
Dante Reeves, U16 boys champion.
It's U16.
Oh, what did I say, U18? U16? U16 boys, sorry, I did not say it. It's all right. U16 champion, Dante. He's number one also. All right, now just you.
It's an impressive young man, Dante Reeves. I think you're going to hear a lot more about him, not just on this tour, but nationally. Like when we get to junior gold time, remember the name Dante Reeves.
And fifth place, congratulations, Philip Woolyard. Fourth place is Jonas
Przyblinski.
Shalinski. He's not here. And U18 third place, earning $150 scholarship, Brett Bianco. And a 300 game today.
I know. Because it was positioned.
We should, send that in. Do you know what does have that? Let me visit with Michelle. So I'll talk to them and then. U18 second place, Ben Medina. Congratulations. Medina, right? Not Medina? Every time I say it, I question myself. I know. Champion again. How many? 13
13
times.
titles for young Joss Weems. 13 of them. Oh, man. I love Joss, man, for many reasons.
Pull the hat down a little more.
The hat is just the latest. That's right. Tip that cap. One without for prosperity's sake.
People are gonna think that you can wear hats.
All right, group photo time. And now I can officially tell you, because it's a good time to do that. Again, our next event is February 28th. U23. Shout out to Aiden Lee. Run some cash today. How about Aiden winning his first title today? You know, he battled too, man. He's gone through some injury recently. I think he was out for about 5 months. Battle back to be ready for the spring semester of his collegiate season this year. He's a freshman at Judson. There's his mom, or you can't see Mom Helen, but she's taking a photo.
See, it worked out.
He needs a solo shot. Aiden, he needs a solo. All right, there's our next event. February 28th. I will actually be at another event called the Bradley Open that's being contested this year in Cincinnati. But the good news is my guy Riley Smith is available and he will be present. I actually hate I'm missing this for a couple reasons. One, shout out to Midwest Dock Solutions, the title sponsor of this event. If you know someone or a brand company yourself who would like to be not only a sponsor but perhaps a title sponsor of an Elite Youth Tour event, don't hesitate, reach out to us, eliteyouthtour.com, or you can visit, of course, Deandra at eliteyouthtour.com, send her an email. But the other thing, though, is we are bowling on certified string pins, which should be a phenomenal challenge and something just different for the players, especially assuming that the majority of the youth players have not bowled on string pins. And I bet some have. Some may have and didn't know they were bowling on string pins. Certified, though. And so I'll be looking forward to rewatching the live stream. It's a good group right there. From left, Samantha Ruffin, U12 Girls Champion. Xavier Martinez, U12 Boys Champion. Leslie Majors, U14 Girls Champion. Ethan Nunez, U14 Boys Champion. Leah Johnson, U16 Girls Champion. Dante Reeves, U16 Boys Champion. Joss Weems, U18 champ today. And in the U23 division, Aiden Lee. The rest of our schedule, since we were talking about it, in March, we will head to Arlington Lanes. That'll be March 7th. The best part about what's happening right now is that there's a lot of new champions and just new bowlers in general this week. And so they've actually never seen this part, right? They don't know to be funny all the time or D likes these things. Again, February 28th. And then along with that, again, March 7th. March 7th. Throw up the X. Throw it up, Xavier. Again, February 28th. Oh, that's April 4th. Sorry. Smooth that one over there. All right, so before I go, I'll make sure we get all three of our next events on the screen, and there they are. Again, February 28th, March 7th, and April 4th. Midwest Dock Solutions Open in February. Arlington Lane Standard Event, March 7th in Arlington Heights, Illinois. And the Youth Adult, which is a very popular event, April 4th at Strike and Spare in Lockport, Illinois. Oh, man, I just realized I think I'm going to miss the next three events. This is about the time for me that is extremely busy. So the great news, of course, Riley Smith will have you covered. And obviously the Elite Stream, as always, sponsored in part by Bowl Stream TV. I want to thank all of our sponsors, Fast Track Physio and Paul Schroeder, Dexter Bowling, H5G Brands, Storm, our Day One, Turbo 2-in-1, and Gail Volsch. I want to thank all the parents today, and as always, for being supportive and certainly bringing and transporting their wonderful athletes. I want to thank the athletes themselves. They are fantastic, of course, and it's always fun to watch these Stepladder finals. Congrats again to our champions. Brett Biondo shot 300 today during the U18 boys Stepladder final.
Oh, Curtis or Steven.
Big thank you to Plaza Lanes here in Highland, Indiana. Always great to be in Northwest Indiana, and again, selfishly, because I'm about 10 minutes away, just on the other side of Illinois, over across the border. One thank you to staff today. Kate, our photographer. Steven did a fantastic job handling all the duties of a tournament director today, along with Deandra Asbeatty. Thank you to Rochelle, who was helping from far away. She could not be here today, and helping set things up, along with Corbin Sadowski. Appreciate those two. Shout out to Nora as well. Shout out to Riley, Megan, Melanie. Thank you to Aretha, who was able to be here today. And everyone else, of course, who has a hand in the Elite Youth Tour. With that said, we will see you in February. Again, February 28th, Lucky Strike, Romeoville. Certified string pins. We look forward to seeing you there. This has been a presentation of the Elite Stream, brought to you in part by Bowl Stream TV. My name is Emil Williams Jr. saying so long for now. We will see you again in February. Until then, you guys be safe, be cool, be well. We will see you in February. Have a great day, folks.